your media and communication hub. Need a professional space? We offer state-of-the-art studio hire for sound and film productions. Experience comprehensive news coverage and in-depth features that closer to the stories that matter. Capture your moments with our professional photography services, perfect for events, portraits, and more. Looking for eye-catching visuals? Our graphic art and design team will elevate your brand with custom solutions. Host your next event with confidence. We provide high-quality conference systems and public address systems tailored to your needs. Contact us today at zanismarketing@gmail.com or call or WhatsApp 0773 809 040. Zanis TV, the People's Channel. Welcome to Zambia News and Information Services, your media and communication hub. Need a professional space? We offer state-of-the-art studio hire for sound and film productions. Experience comprehensive news coverage and in-depth features that bring you closer to the stories that matter. Capture your moments with our professional photography services, perfect for events, portraits, and more. Looking for eye-catching visuals? Our graphic art and design team will elevate your brand with custom solutions. Host your next event with confidence. We provide high-quality conference systems and public address systems tailored to your needs. Contact us today at zanismarketing@gmail.com or call or WhatsApp 0773 809 040.
Good morning, everyone. We are coming to you live from the Avani Victoria Falls Resort, where President Hakainde Hichilema is expected to officiate at this ICTA Z conference. Okay. Good morning. Good morning. My name is Kalumban Sanda. We are coming to you live from Avani Victoria Falls Resort, where President Hakainde Hichilema is expected to officiate at the ICT Association of Zambia. Am I loud enough or I need to put the microphone on top? So here, President Hakainde Hichilema is also expected to outline government's vision for strengthening Zambia's digital economy and also further positioning the country as a regional hub for technology and innovation. Testing 1 2. Thank you, Nchimonia, and a very welcome to our viewers and Zambia and across Zambia and beyond. We are indeed live from Livingston, where the ICT Association of Zambia has convened its flagship annual gathering, bringing together government leaders, industrial experts, academic institutions, and international partners to discuss the future of technology and digital transformation. This year's conference is particularly notable because it will be graced by the Republican President, Mr. Hakainde Hichilema, whose administration has emphasized the role of technology in driving national development and economic. What? Oh, okay. Thank you, Nchimunya. Indeed, welcome to our viewers and across Zambia and beyond. Indeed, we are coming to you live from Livingston, where the ICT Association of Zambia has conveyed its flagship of its annual gathering and bringing together government officials, industrial experts, academic institutions, and also international partners to discuss the future of technology and digital transformation. Now, this year's conference is particularly notable because it will. Sorry. Yeah. I'm inside. Good morning, Zambia. Good morning to you all. We are coming to you live from.
Welcome to Zambia News and Information Services, your media and communication hub. Need a professional space? We offer state-of-the-art studio hire for sound and film productions. Experience comprehensive news coverage and in-depth features that bring you closer to the stories that matter. Capture your moments with our professional photography services, perfect for events, portraits, and more. Looking for eye-catching visuals? Our graphic art and design team will elevate your brand with custom solutions. Host your next event with confidence. We provide high-quality conference systems and public address systems tailored to your needs. Contact us today at zanismarketing@gmail.com or call or WhatsApp 0773 809 040. Zanis TV, the People's Channel. Welcome to Zambia News and Information Services, your media and communication hub. Need a professional space? We offer state-of-the-art studio hire for sound and film productions. Experience comprehensive news coverage and in-depth features that bring you closer to the stories that matter. Capture your moments with our professional photography services, perfect for events, portraits, and more. Looking for eye-catching visuals? Our graphic art and design team will elevate your brand with custom solutions. Host your next event with confidence. We provide high-quality conference systems and public address systems tailored to your needs. Contact us today at zanismarketing@gmail.com or call or WhatsApp 0773 809 040. Zanis TV, the People's Channel. Welcome to Zambia News and Information Services, your media and communication hub. Need a professional space? We offer state-of-the-art studio hire for sound and film productions.
Are you are you seeing what's happening? Sema baba hii kila kitu. Baba weka kwa one pet on roach kila time. Ubi. But their background was better. Yes, their background was better.
Welcome to Zambia News and Information Services, your media and communication hub. Need a professional space? We offer state-of-the-art studio hire for sound and film productions. Experience comprehensive news coverage and in-depth features that bring you closer to the stories that matter. Capture your moments with our professional photography services, perfect for events, portraits, and more. Looking for eye-catching visuals? Our graphic art and design team will elevate your brand with custom solutions. Host your next event with confidence. We provide high-quality conference systems and public address systems tailored to your needs. Contact us today at zanismarketing@gmail.com or call or WhatsApp 0773 809 040. Zanis TV, the People's Channel. Welcome to Zambia News and Information Services, your media and communication hub. Need a professional space? We offer state-of-the-art studio hire for sound and film productions. Experience comprehensive news coverage and in-depth features that bring you closer to the stories that matter. Capture your moments with our professional photography services, perfect for events, portraits, and more. Looking for eye-catching visuals? Our graphic art and design team will elevate your brand with custom solutions. Host your next event with confidence. We provide high-quality conference systems and public address systems tailored to your needs. Contact us today at zanismarketing@gmail.com or call or WhatsApp 0773 809 040. Zanis TV, the People's Channel. Welcome to Zambia News and Information Services, your media and communication hub. Need a professional space? We offer state-of-the-art studio hire for sound and film productions. Experience comprehensive news coverage and in-depth features that bring you closer to the stories that matter. Capture your moments with our professional photography services, perfect for events, portraits, and more. Looking for eye-catching visuals? Our graphic art and design team will elevate your brand with custom solutions. Host your next event with confidence. We provide high-quality conference systems and public address systems tailored to your needs. Contact us today at zanismarketing@gmail.com or call or WhatsApp 0773 809 040. Zanis TV, the People's Channel. Welcome to Zambia News and Information Services, your media and communication hub. Need a professional space? We offer state-of-the-art studio hire for sound and film productions. Experience comprehensive news coverage and in-depth features that bring you closer to the stories that matter. Capture your moments with our professional photography services, perfect for events, portraits, and more. Looking for eye-catching visuals? Our graphic art and design team will elevate your brand with
Hello, Carol. Good morning. This is Kalunga from Choma, Southern Province. Hello. Hello. Oh, it's what? Hello, good morning. Are you able to hear me? We're coming to you live from Livingstone, Avani, Victoria Falls Resort, where we have come to attend the ICT Association of Zambia annual general meeting. That has been graced by the Republican President, Mr. Hakainde Hichilema.
So they're now trying to number of else and that so that we deal with it.
Let me do testing 1, 2 on my part.
Spare parts, so I don't know why.
A very welcome to our viewers watching across Zambia and beyond. Indeed, we are coming to you live from Livingston, where the ICT Association of Zambia ICT has conveyed its flagship annual gathering, bringing together government officials, industrial experts, academic institutions, and international players to discuss the future of technology and digital transformation. This year's conference is particularly notable because it will be graced by the Republican President, Mr. Hakainde Hichilema, who his administration has emphasized on the role of technology in driving national development and economic growth. Now, the ICT sector has become an increasingly important driver of Zambia's economy, from digital financial services and e-government systems to innovative hubs and technology startups. Zambia's digital ecosystem continues to grow, but for this growth to be sustainable, experts must play their role. And this is why we are here and investing in skilled ICT and encouraging collaboration between government and private sectors and academia. Oh yes, indeed. We are coming to you live from Livingston, where ICT Association of Zambia has conveyed its flagship of the annual general gathering. Give me back my phone.
impressed by many of
Indeed, the ICT sector has become an increasingly important driver of Zambia's economy, from digital financial services to e-government systems to innovation hubs and technology startups. Zambia's digital ecosystem continues to grow, but for this growth to be sustainable, experts say the country must continue investing in ICT professionals, strengthening research, innovations, and encouraging collaboration between government and private sector and academia. A very welcome to our viewers across Zambia and beyond. Indeed, we are coming to you live from Livingstone, where the ICT Association of Zambia is flagging flagship. Oh. Testing 1 2. Thank you so much. A very welcome to our viewers across Zambia. Indeed, we are coming to you live from Livingstone, where the ICT Association of Zambia has convened its flagship annual gathering, bringing together government officials, industrial experts, academic institutions, and also international partners to discuss the future of technology and digital transformation. Now, this year's conference is particularly notable because it is being graced by the Republican President, Mr. Hakainde Hichilema, whose administration has emphasized on the role of technology in driving national development and economic growth. And I feel strange, you know. Modern, are you able to hear me? Should I continue standing here?
kuna wazinze kako ka ambiance haka kazinze kakataka so that they monitor the sound there.
So how are we going to pay? That there was no time even for coming also to find people to interview. So the interview will do them at the end.
Okay.
So that when we go into the main speeches, then we can identify people.
So what I'm thinking is that when you open each one, that's what you say, okay, now. No, 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 no. I do think so. So, it's okay. We are seeing this one. This one is outside. They were getting out. But we wanted you guys to open. Very getting out.
Is being done by tapping.
And then if we come to because kuti mwisha nishmara off nishmara off but yes but the camera can go outside but then your sound cancel the camera can go
So it may mean that while
ndabona chintu chiri
Why don't? Mwendo. Am I going to keep standing here? Am I going to keep standing here? Capture me kaina chinga na sapato.
I capture you.
Kaina chinga na sapato. So I moved to where? Where? Why you like this? Is my hair okay, Mwando? Okay.
today. Good morning, and welcome to this tech conference organized by the Ictaz, the ICT Association of Zambia, simply called Ictaz here in Livingston this morning.
Yes, in Chimonia, it's an interesting event where we have seen government officials, academic institutions also participating, and also international partners that are here. But not forgetting also, even if it's about ICT, we still have traditional leaders that are also representing. I mean, ITC is not just about urban areas, but also rural areas being involved. And that's why we are having our traditional leaders.
Exactly, as we can see that we are now in the digital world and ICT is driving economic growth. We see that ICT is becoming the center stage of driving the economy in every sector. Talk about livestock, we talk about education, we talk about
It's on.
it's on,
It's on.
very much
Yes.
on.
No. Okay. So
Okay, are you getting me now? Do nothing.
it's still off.
It's
No, it's
on.
on.
Maybe it's not just working. Maybe the setting.
Try to speak.
Good morning.
Try to speak.
It's on. Morning. Morning. Check with them and check with them. That's what he's doing. Okay, check on this one. Maybe you just maybe
Yeah, even
maybe
me,
you are
Paja.
using.
Ladies and gentlemen, just to update stands outside. So if there's anybody in here who should be manning the stands as the president comes to the, you may want to make your way there now. So when he does start the the visiting of the exhibition stands. You'll be ready to receive him. And so after the stands, he will join us here in the main conference room. And as he's making his way in, we'll be asked to stand to receive him and remain standing until he gets to his seat, at which point we'll have the national anthem and then a word of prayer. And after the prayer, we'll take our seats and proceed with the program. So I see some of the delegates walking out. I'm assuming you're going to your stands. If there's anybody else who needs to be at your company stand or where you've been assigned, please do so now. Then afterwards, the president will come to join us in here for the start of the program. Thank you.
Check, check, check.
Like this.
Good morning. Good morning. Are you getting me?
Is this
Era-
the music? Big.
Good morning. Good morning. Good morning. Good morning. Welcome to the Ictaz.
Good morning. Thank you. A very welcome to you. We're coming to you live from Livingston. Okay. Who's there?
All right, ladies and gentlemen, this is probably the final heads up before we announce the arrival of our guest of honor in the hall to start our program. Please remember, we will sing the national anthem together. So if any one of you needs all the lyrics, we can take advantage of AI and Google. So we'll sing the national anthem in full together, followed by a word of prayer. Then after that, we will take our seats. So let's get ready. We do apologize for the inconvenience, the seeming lapse perhaps in the arrangements for some of the delegates who have been asked to stand for some periods of time. Please be assured that it is being worked on. So we will do our best to ensure that you indeed have seats for the program. But let's get ready. Anytime now, we will start our program.
No, I'm trying to get hold of Chinko. Can I be allowed to step out and find her? welcome to this special live broadcast from the Avani Livingstone Resort, where we are broadcasting the live coverage of the Ictaz Association of Zambia conference here at Havani in Livingstone. It's indeed great, Kalunga, to see a number of people turning up for this important gathering, where we are expecting the Republican President, President Hakainde Hichilema, to officially grace this event and actually demonstrating the significance that he attaches to ICT advancement in the country. To bring you highlights of this particular event, my name is Nchimunya Nalumba and I am with my co-host, Kalunga Msonda. Good morning, Kalunga.
Good morning, Chimonia. Thank you. Indeed, we are coming to you live from Livingston, where the ICT Association of Zambia has convened its flagship of their annual gathering. Now, here bringing different government officials, industrial experts, and also academic institutions, and also international partners, just to discuss the future of technology and digital transformation. And when we speak of that, this year's conference is notably important because it is being graced by the Republican President, Mr. Hakainde Hichilema, whose administration attaches great importance to technology and digital transformation. Nchimonia.
Exactly, Kalunga. And at the center of this year's gathering is a clear message that Zambia is positioning itself as a leader in digital innovation on the African continent, with government taking the lead in ensuring that technological transformation is being rolled out to different sectors of the economy. We can talk about in the education sector, in the mining sector, in the agriculture sector. Different sectors are indeed being able to utilize ICT platforms to advance their projects.
Yes, in Chimonia, and ICT sector has become an increasingly important driver of Zambia's economy. When we talk about digital financial services, we talk about e-government systems, and also to innovation hubs and technology setups that Zambia's ecosystem continues to grow. So it is about growth, and that is the reason why the ICT Association of Zambia is here just to share, insights on how important ICT is in Chimonia. We have different government officials, and when we talk about the partners that have come, we're not also leaving out the rural areas. Also, we have traditional leaders who have joined us for this conference, and we just want to also, hear from them and just know the importance of ITC that it's playing in rural areas, isn't it?
Exactly, Kalunga. We have seen different projects that government has rolled out in rural communities, including the setup of the smart village, first ever in the country, that is in Muchula Chiefdom of Namola district. Yes, indeed, the conference also features an expansive technology exposition outside where the president is expected to tour before officially opening this particular conference. And we have seen that here we have ICT companies, startups, and institutions there that also showcasing innovative solutions ranging from digital services and software platforms to emerging technologies that are shaping the future of e-governance. And we also will be talking to Smart Zambia, which is the leading technological institution in the country that is driving ICT in different sectors of the country.
Yes, indeed. And when we talk about the importance of investing in ICTs, that is the reason why we have experts who have come to join us, professionals, and they have said the strengthening and innovation and encouraging collaboration between government and the private sector and the academia is important to ensure that ICT is moving forward. So investing in ICT is really one of one of the important things that government has been talking about. And I think that is the reason why we're here. And when we talk about the Republican president, the emphasis has been to ensure that even the children in rural areas also benefit from ICT. And number of interventions that have been put in place, even children knowing how to use just a simple thing as a computer. And I'm sure this is one of the discussions that will be here when we speak of education.
Exactly, Kalunga. Even as the government has been rolling out the free education policy, we have also seen the changes in the curriculum, and we have seen that one of the things that have been put in that is the use of computers. And to support that drive, we have seen government put up infrastructure in these particular areas. We have also seen government being able to connect to power, because we know that without power, it will not be possible for for the learners to use these particular computers. It would be good now to hear from Smart Zambia, Kalunga, just to hear what what projects they've been able to implement in order for them to support this government drive. But okay, maybe before we even get to Smart Zambia, it would also be good to note that our government has demonstrated its commitment. We see that the president had actually set up the Ministry of Science and Technology. We see that this ministry is spearheading ICT activities in the country. So we have seen that by the formulation of that ministry, it shows sure commitment by the president himself to ensure that ICT is rolled out across the country. And we have seen that now we are in a digital world. So if you are not digitally connected, then you are disconnected.
Yes, indeed. And this is important because even the smart village, I've heard from one of the traditional leaders speaking about why not rolling it out to even other chiefdoms so that they know about computers, other people can know about technology and digital transformation. And this will be an interesting conference where we'll hear from different partners, government officials, and traditional leaders themselves just to tell us what they are here to learn and the message that they will surely take to their people.
Franca, let me allow you to speak to the to the Smart Zambia provincial coordinator, who is Joyce Musico.
Joined by Smart Zambia, who just give us an insight of the various, activities and interventions that government has put in place to ensure that, technology and digital transformation here, not just in Southern Province, but Zambia at large, the role that it is playing. Madam Joyce, welcome. Just introduce yourself so that, our viewers can know you.
My name is Joyce Mshiko. I'm Principal ICT Officer under Smart Zambia.
Thank you. Madam Joyce, just give us an insight on some of the activities that Smart Zambia has been doing. We are here at the ICT Association of Zambia conference, and we know that it's about technology, it's about ITC, it's about digital transformation. So let's just hear the role that Smart Zambia has been playing.
Thank you very much, Kalunga. Smart Zambia has done a lot of things in terms of ICT. We have deployed a lot of WAN sites in the province. We started with the DCs. DCs, we've done about 13 districts. All these DCs are on WAN. The post offices, we've got about 15 post offices here in Southern Province. All of them have deployed the Starlink to enhance internet in our province, to make sure that all the youths and the citizens are able to access internet not at a cost. Then also the councils. The councils, we've got 15 councils in the province. Among them, I think we've done 12. Only 3 are not done, but they are underway. Before the end of this year, we are able to deploy ground in all the 3 other districts which are not done in the councils. So in the nutshell, Smart Zambia is here to make our life easy. What it is that all the sites they've got one which I've mentioned, we want to make sure that the citizens have access to our network, which is free. They are able to access our services, which are on government service pass. On the government service pass, we've got these services which we can access online. So it's the reason why the initiative was taken to make sure that the post offices they've got internet, which is the standard. Apart from that, we've got also the resource centers under youths. The resource centers, we also have 2, which is Ndawala and Mpela. Ndawala and Mpela also have got the Starlink, to also help our youths to access our internet, which is free, which they can have the process online, which Smart Zambia is also offering in conjunction with Cisco. So these courses, we can access them online. So our youths are free to access those trainings.
So we have heard how you are connecting, government institutions. We also have the youth are also not behind. Let's also talk about schools, education. Is there a role that Smart Zambia is playing in these various schools? And let's not forget rural areas included, because we know that Southern Province has a smart village in one of the chiefdoms. So let's just get down to that one.
Okay, yes, Kalunga. Even in schools, we've done that, like Dalise, which is a college. We've put Starlink there. UPrest also, we've put Starlink there. Even What place is this? There's another school also, which is okay. A lot of schools they've rolled out the network also, but not with Smart Zambia, but with other partners. They've come in also to make sure that even in schools the internet is there. I may not have the numbers, but we've extended that service. One of the schools which I know is Ictaz, and
Is as we are also working in collaboration with them to ensure that, the network that they are using is the right network, the products that they are using is in a line with Smart Zambia. What is the role of Smart Zambia, these partners?
the role of Smart Zambia with partners is to make sure that the internet is there and they are following the guidelines. Because as an eGov division, there are certain guidelines that we follow. So we are there as Smart Zambia to give our guidance. So we are working with UNESCO. Yeah, those are the partners that we are working with.
Brothers under the sun, all one, strong and free. One land and one nation is our cry. Dignity and peace is on your sky. Like a noble eagle in its flight, Zambia, praise to thee, all one, strong and free. Praise be to God. Bless our great nation. Free then we stand under the flag of our land. Zambia, praise to thee, all one, strong and free. Please remain standing as Lieutenant Chaplain and the Warden of the Zambia leads us in prayer.
Let us pray. Eternal God, our King, we come before you today with gratitude and humility. We thank you for the gift of life, for the peace in our land, and the opportunity to gather for this important occasion, the official opening of the Tech Conference, Training Expo, and the 17th Annual General Meeting of 2026. Lord, we commit this event in your hand. May every discussion, every idea, and every decision made here today be guided by wisdom, strength, integrity, and a shared vision for development. Lord, we respectively lift before you the President of the Republic of Zambia, Mr. Hakainde Hichilema, and all the leaders present. May you continue granting them wisdom, strength, and guidance as they serve the people. May this event be fruitful, purposeful, and beneficial to our country and the future. We dedicate this program to you. In your holy name we pray. Amen.
Please be seated. The President, your Royal Present, the Deputy Secretary General of the United Party for National Development, Ms. Gertrude Emenda, the Minister of Technology and Science, Honorable Felix Mutati, MP, Honorable Cabinet Ministers, the Provincial Minister for the Southern Province, Honorable Creton Anjoa, MP, the representative of the Secretary to the Cabinet, Your Worship, the Mayor of the City of Livingston, Ms. Constance N. Muneabai, the President of the Information and Communication Technology Association of Zambia, Ictaz, Dr. Clement Sinyangwe, guest presidents of ICT associations from the region, the Chief Executive Officer for Ictaz, Mr. Tela Silabwe, members of the UPND National Management Committee, the Permanent Secretary, the Ministry of Technology and Science, Dr. Brilliant Havenju, the Permanent Secretary for the Southern Province, Dr. Namani Monze, invited Permanent Secretaries, senior government officials, heads of statutory bodies, honorable members of Parliament, the District Commissioner for Livingston, Ms. Eunice Zulu Nawa, invited district commissioners, local and international delegates, distinguished invited guests, members of the press, ladies and gentlemen, a very good morning to all of you. And welcome, as you heard in the prayer, to this very important event, very, very important occasion, the 2026 Information and Communications Technology Association of Zambia Tech Conference, Training Expo, and the 17th Annual General Meeting. All these held under the theme Zambia's $60 billion economy by 2031, powered by technology and AI. And indeed, the thrust, the drive of the nation, as directed by the President many times, the growth that we are looking forward to experiencing, whether it's in the mining sector, in the agriculture sector, all other sectors that we can think about that contribute to the growth of our country. Technology and AI are going to be very, very crucial components of that particular movement. And I am honored today to be in this room filled with the greatest tech minds of this country. All the tech wizards, indeed. I can already feel myself absorbing tech wizards of this country. And indeed, we wish you all the very best and congratulations for this year's conference and the expo, the training, and indeed, even the AGM, which is yet to come. And we wish you all the very best. From here, the entire country will rely on what you will come up with in this next day or two. What we will depend on for your intelligence, your knowledge, your expertise. So please appreciate the grave and the great responsibility that lies on your shoulders, but no pressure. So please, for today and tomorrow, wish you all the very, very best going forward in this year's episode of the conference. My name is Hakainde, and I'm honored to be Master of Ceremonies for this year's conference. And indeed, yes, as we look forward to the future and development of our country, I think the 8th National Development Plan is expiring this year probably, and the Vision 2030 and all these, you are going to be a component, a very important component in that machinery that will drive that forward. And so to start our program this morning, I would like to welcome all of us to this opening ceremony, the Chief Executive Officer for the Information and Communications Technology Association of Zambia, Mr. Chela Silabwe.
The President of the Republic of Zambia, Mr. Hakainde, Hichilema, recognize you, sir. Royal Highnesses in this auditorium, I recognize you. Senior party officials, I recognize you. Honorable Ministers present in this auditorium, I recognize you. Senior government officials, may I simply rise on the protocol already observed. Good morning to you all. Good morning to you all. That sounds great. Welcome to the Ictaz 2026 Tech Conference, Training Expo, and the 17th Annual General Meeting. My name is Chela Silabwe. I'm the Registrar or the Chief Executive Officer of the Association. We are all really looking amazing. Mr. President, in here we have ICT professionals and technologists, or should I say, stakeholders and partners. We've assembled under the theme Zambia's Civilian Economy by 2031, powered by technology and artificial intelligence. So we come here to have conversations and discussions which will position us to supplement to the effort being made by everyone to achieve the much needed economical development. We made the pronouncement and we are answering to the call. Once more, allow me to welcome each and everyone to this year's Tech Conference, Training Expo, and the 17th Annual General Meeting. Thank you so much.
Thank you very much. Clearly, Mr. Silabwe is a man of few words. Thank you for those brief welcome remarks to this official opening ceremony. The next person that we're going to invite to address us this morning is the Provincial Minister for the Southern Province. This is Honorable Credo Nanjua, MP. So let's welcome him as he comes now.
Thank you very much. The guest of honor, the President of the Republic of Zambia, Mr. Hakainde Hichilema, the Royal Highnesses present, the Honorable Minister of Science and Technology, and all other ministers present, the leadership of the United Party for National Development present. Mr. President, may I write on the protocols as already observed. Mr. President, it's my distinct honor and privilege to warmly welcome you all to Livingstone for this important Information and Communications Technology Association of Zambia, Ictaz Training and Annual General Meeting. Mr. President, we are truly delighted as the people of Southern Province to host you in this historic city, renowned not only for its natural beauty, but also for its growing role in Zambia's economic and technological advancement. Mr. President, we are particularly honored and grateful for your presence at this event. Your attendance is a clear demonstration of your government's unwavering commitment to advancing digital transformation, promoting innovation, and ensuring that no Zambia is left behind in this rapidly evolving digital era. Distinguished ladies and gentlemen, the significance of this training and AGM cannot be overstated. We are living in a time where information and communication technology is shaping the future of nations. It is transforming how we do business, how we deliver public services, and how we connect with the world. For us in Southern Province, which is rich in tourism, agriculture, and cross-border trade, the integration of ICT presents immense opportunities to accelerate development, create jobs, and empower our people, especially our young people. It is therefore encouraging to see the Information and Communications Technology Association of Zambia taking a leading role in building capacity within the sector. By upholding standards, Ictaz is contributing meaningfully to the development of a robust and reliable digital ecosystem in Zambia. Mr. President, your vision of a digitally inclusive Zambia continues to inspire us at all levels of governance. Efforts to expand connectivity, enhance digital literacy, and support innovation are critical in unlocking the full potential of our country's economy. As a province, Mr. President, we stand ready to support these efforts by creating an enabling environment that fosters growth in the ICT sector and encourages investment in digital solutions. Invited guests, ladies and gentlemen, allow me to also encourage all participants to fully engage in this training and AGM. The knowledge and skills you acquire here will not only enhance your professional development, but will also contribute to national progress. Let us seize this opportunity to learn, collaborate, and innovate for the benefit of our communities and our country. As Provincial Administration, Mr. President, we reaffirm our commitment to supporting initiatives that promote digital inclusion and technological advancement. We believe that through partnerships with institutions such as Ictaz and the guidance of national leadership, which is your leadership, Mr. President, we can position Southern Province and indeed Zambia as a hub of innovation and digital excellence. Mr. President, as I conclude, let me once again extend a warm welcome to you all and wish you a productive and impactful deliberations here in Livingstone and Southern Province. Thank you very much.
Thank you very much, Honorable Pedro Nanjua, our host minister here in the Southern Province. Thank you for that warm welcome. And now it is time for us to be addressed by the President of the Information and Communications Technology Association of Zambia, and this is Dr. Clement Sinyangwe. Let's put our hands together as we welcome Dr. Sinyangwe.
The President of the Republic of Zambia, Mr. Hakainde, Hichilema, I recognize you, sir. The Royal Highnesses present, senior party officials, Honorable Felix Mutati, MP, Minister of Technology and Science, and Honorable Credo Anjua, MP, Southern Province Minister. The Permanent Secretary is present. Simply allow me to leverage on the protocols that already been established. Mr. President, sir, allow me before I go into my speech. I realize that these are rare moments. Dr. Sinyangwe Clement doesn't work alone, but leads a team of energetic young men and women and we may not have another opportunity to introduce them. So I wanted to take this opportunity, first of all, to introduce my visitors from different countries leading ICT associations. If you can just stand with the permission. We've been visited by about 9 people from different countries who we've been collaborating with to ensure that we exchange ideas and see how we can improve on our skills. We also have the Executive Council of the ICT Association of Zambia, led by the Vice President, Dr. Sarah Mbeo and team, and the Ethics Committee. You can stand, please, so that the guest of honor may. So that's a team, Mr. President, that is behind ICT Association of Zambia. And last but not the least, we have a lean workforce. We have a lean workforce at Ictaz, who runs the operation, the day-to-day operations, led by Mr. Chela Slavwe and team. We only have about 8 staff that are running the ICT affairs. Thank you very much. So, and we have our beautiful members, as you can see. We are slowly growing, and I recognize all of you members of the ICT Association. On behalf of the Information and Communication Technology Association of Zambia, Ictaz, allow me, Mr. President, to extend our deepest gratitude for your presence at this great occasion. We must admit, sir, that for a long time, our association has been looking forward to the honor of having your grace, you grace our past conferences. And today, that moment has arrived, and it fills us with pride and renewed determination. We welcome you, sir. As the champion of Zambia's digital revolution, and as a leader who has placed our nation firmly on the continental and global stage, it is our honor to host you at this conference, a convening that will set the tone for Zambia's future as a regional leader in technology, innovation, and inclusive growth. Mr. President, distinguished guests, ladies and gentlemen, one of the most critical pillars of our mandate as the Information and Communication Technology Association of Zambia is the regulation of professional practice. This responsibility is not optional, but it is enshrined in the law. The ICT Association of Zambia Act mandates registration and licensing of all ICT professionals and firms operating within our country. This legal framework empowers the association to regulate the conduct of its members in line with our state code of conduct and professional standards, and also to protect the public interest by ensuring that only qualified practitioners provide the needed ICT services. Under this Act, sir, it is a statutory requirement for any person practicing or providing ICT consultants to hold a valid practicing certificate issued by the ICT Association of Zambia Council, and the non-compliance is not a matter to be taken lightly. It carries the potential for legal penalties or restrictions on professional practice. This framework, sir, is not designed to exclude, but to safeguard. It ensures that every ICT solution developed in Zambia is delivered by competent hands and guided by ethics and aligned with national priorities. It is about protecting citizens, businesses, and government institutions from malpractices while elevating the integrity of our profession. Mr. President, through this act, we are building a culture of accountability, excellence, And we are saying to the world, Zambia's ICT sector is not only innovative, but rather it is professional, it is ethical, and also regulated to the highest standard. The association has experienced rapid growth in the recent years, with a reported 400% increase in membership from 2018 to date. I am proud to inform you that we are sitting at a total of 5,000 strong membership across the country. Mr. President, your leadership has been the driving force behind Zambia's transformation into a nation on the rise. A country that now stands at the threshold of becoming an economic giant powered by investment in mining, renewable energy, agriculture, ICT, and infrastructure. Under your stewardship, Zambia has not only restored confidence in its economy, but has also ignited the spirit of innovation and resilience among its people. The investment climate you've nurtured, sir, coupled with the positive economic performance of recent years, has inspired this year's conference theme entitled Zambia's $60 billion economy by 2031, powered by technology and artificial intelligence. We've been following your pronouncement, Mr. President, and when we heard your interest to double the economy, we never wanted to leave this sector alone. But we rather thought we use our skills that we have available in our country to ensure that we apply it ethically and ensure that we support your vision of doubling the economy and hence this theme. Mr. President, this theme is not a mere aspiration, it is a bold declaration of intent as it reflects the confidence we have in your vision, the strength of our national institutions, and the determination of ordinary Zambians who are embracing digital tools to transform their lives. Today, as we gather here at Havana Hotel in Livingstone, we celebrate not only the progress made, but also the promise of what lies ahead. Under your guidance, sir, Zambia is charting a path where technology is not just an enabler, but the very engine of prosperity. Mr. President, as technology professionals, we clearly understand our critical role in the national agenda. Across the globe, technology is powering economies. It touches every sector of life and industry. We are happy to note that Zambia's ICT landscape has experienced unprecedented growth in the past 5 years, and the positive momentum has resulted in a high-performing ICT sector. There's a saying, sir, that goes, that numbers never lie. But under your leadership, Zambia has scored economic gains that defined expectations, averaging 5.2% annual growth between 2021 and 2024. This is in comparison to 1.5% between 2017 and 2020. Zambia officially extended default status in November 2025 after restructuring $13.3 billion in external debt, and these achievements have placed Zambia in the Champions League, admired across the Africa and globally. Mr. San. Mr. President, the ICT sector has not only grown in numbers, but has transformed in substance. The deliberate policies, investment, and visionary leadership have produced tangible results that are shaping Zambia's digital future. Allow me to highlight some important developments that stands as milestone in our journey towards a fully digital economy. Number one, expansion of the government-wide area network, GWAN, to 438 sites, including 93 local authorities, 79 district offices, and 1,290 schools. Number two, the increase in the constituency development fund from 1.6 million per constituency in 2021 to 6.2 billion in 2026. Transformation, number three, of Zampost into digital centers connecting 800,000 Zambians to affordable broadband. Number four, commissioning of e-government procurement system enabling more Zambians own small businesses to participate. We've also seen ICT sector emerging as the largest contributor to the GDP for 2 consecutive years, 2024 and 2025, surpassing mining and agriculture. Establishment of ICT hubs in universities, rural areas such as Ictaz, Chisamba, and Chongwe, through partnerships with UNDP, EcoBank, and others. The discovery of the largest copper deposit in a century at Mingonga, aided by artificial intelligence. Number 8 is expansion of Zambia's fiber optic network from 15,000 kilometers in 2021 to 45,000 kilometers in 2026, with 8 cross-border connections. And number 9, launch of the Digital Zambia Acceleration Project, DZAP, supported by 100 million United States dollars from the World Bank to expand connectivity and upskill citizens. Should I go on? I can go on and on, sir, outlining a number of achievements. The ones I have listed, outlined above, stands out for our association. We appreciate your guidance and leadership. Mr. President, the ICT Association of Zambia, under your collective leadership, commits to strengthening research and development in artificial intelligence, deep learning, regenerative artificial intelligence, and data science. We believe that building local expertise in these areas will position Zambia as a regional hub for artificial intelligence-driven innovation and ensure that our nation remains competitive in the global digital economy. We further commit to support the government as an association in its program of youth empowerment through tech-driven startups, youth-led enterprises, and community-based initiatives. And by nurturing creativity and entrepreneurship, we will ensure that ordinary Zambians, from rural farmers to urban innovators, benefit directly from the digital revolution. We also commit to promoting professional ethics. We just don't want to innovate, but we also want to ensure that the innovations that we are developing are based on ethical practices, competence, and compliance in the ICT sector. Our role as a regulator is to safeguard public interests, uphold standards, and ensure that technology is deployed responsibly, transparently, and inclusively. Finally, we commit to ensuring that no Zambian is left behind. Through affordable devices, digital skills training, and expanded connectivity, we will continue to carry communities along on the digital agenda, bridging the gap between the rural and the urban areas. Mr. President, we commend our visionary leadership and we commend your visionary leadership and negotiating skills that have created an attractive investment climate. We also wish to praise the Minister of Technology, Honorable Felix Mutati, whose steadfast support has enabled multi-sectorial advances in infrastructure, innovation, funding, and accelerated digital transformation. His ministry has been a true partner in ensuring that ICT remains at the heart of Zambia's prosperity. Mr. President, your presence here today is not only a masterclass in leadership, but also a powerful signal that Zambia is ready to lead Africa into a digital future. To add more salt, Mr. President, last year, through the Technological Confederation of Africa, Zambia managed to win 8 awards, continental awards out of 12. ICT awards. Those are personal and corporate awards. And to add even more salt, we won a bid to host about 25 countries this September. So all these things, Mr. President, are a testimony that the contribution to the GDP is not by accident, and you always put, but through hard work and innovative. We believe that together we have the manpower, determination, and source code to achieve a digital nation for all. From all my many blessing you, I thank you.
Yes, that was the president of the Information and Communications Technology Association of Zambia, Dr. Clement Silabwe. Oh, he's a proud man, isn't he? Celebrating all the advancements in the IT sector as an association and as a country at large. And indeed, it calls for all of us to be proud as we celebrate those achievements. You said there's a conference for 25 countries that will be hosting. Is that an invitation for all of us to come? We'll be here. And indeed, you know, the ICT job, when I started my work career many years ago, it was non-existent, you know, but over time, it's an important part of almost every institution around the world. But many times, I believe, and maybe you'll agree with me, many times it feels rather thankless, you know, because you're behind the scenes, connecting cables, you know, taking softwares and things like that. And for individuals like me, we only come crying for you after committing the one universal lie. That brings, and I say universal because I think all of us in here are guilty of it. And looking around, I can see some very guilty faces. The one universal lie that we're all guilty of. I have read and accept the conditions contained herein. When the consequences of those conditions start popping up on your screens, we'll look for him. So we appreciate you, and we continue to indeed celebrate your development and wish you all the very best going into the future as individual practitioners and as an association. So now we will take a short break, ladies and gentlemen, and for this we are going to call on the Zambia National Dance Troupe. And they're going to give us a comprehensive performance, so to speak. They made an attempt to incorporate as many parts of the country as they could in one performance. And so let's put our hands together for them now as they come to perform in Fungutu, Mukokolo, Chianda, and Likishi, La Mwanembebo. I hope I got those correctly. But now, the Zambia National Dance Troupe. And that was the Zambia National Dance Group, representing, yes, different sections, different parts of our country in that one performance. Thank you so very much. Before I invite the next speaker, it has been observed that some of us have forgotten to turn off our ringers, our ringtones on our phones. So we ask that please ensure that your phones are on silent. If you can't switch it off completely, please just ensure that it is on vibrate. It is now my privilege to invite the Minister of Technology and Science, Honorable Felix Mutati, to come and give us his remarks on this occasion, and he will go on to invite our head of state, our guest of honor, to address us. Let's put our hands together for Honorable Felix Mutati.
The guest of honor, Your Excellency, the President of the Republic of Zambia, their Royal Highnesses present this morning, cabinet ministers that are with us today, President of Ictaz, together with their team, and the visiting presidents from across Africa, I recognize you, senior party officials. Let me simply say, Your Excellency, ladies and gentlemen. Your Excellency, when the President of Ictaz made his remarks, he recounted a number of gains that you have delivered under your leadership. The gains, Your Excellency, the task that we have is to protect the gains as a platform to build going forward. Your Excellency, we have made strong progress in expanding connectivity. We have to take this as an opportunity, Your Excellency, to enhance the use by our citizens, the consumption of digital technology. And if we're going to deliver a 60 billion economy, digital consumption, Your Excellency, is the key. That is the only way we're going to do it. And here in Livingston, Your Excellency, Honorable Skumba is leading in this charge. The Honorable Minister working with AXAM at the Digital Hub, managed by Bongo Hive, have developed digital platforms, Your Excellency, that are making it easy for the young boys and girls to be able to deliver competent business plans, to be able to access funding, even from CDF and beyond CDF. That is called digital consumption, because you have to create a platform. Thank you, Minister. Your Excellency, here in Livingston, we have said digital consumption will be enhanced if we also deliver it to ordinary people. So, courtesy of Ictaz, Your Excellency, and this team, they are going to deliver what we shall refer to as the HH ZAM-free Wi-Fi, so that we can increase digital consumption. That is the right way to go, Your Excellency. Your Excellency, you have done critical reforms, serious reforms in the sector. And that's why the Ictaz president said, from 15,000 kilometers of fiber to 45. That doesn't happen by accident, Your Excellency. It's because you removed import duty for the importation of digital infrastructure, and that is giving the results that we are seeing today. You have always emphasized that you need to move in a methodical manner, and in this sector, Your Excellency, you have moved methodically, step by step, building resilience, building expansion. Now, the next thing is usage of technology. We are at 40% in terms of consumption of internet. We need to move beyond that. And Your Excellency, your methodical approach, we are going to reach beyond that. If we need to get to $60 billion economy, colleagues, as a troops, must lift that to 80%. That is the only way we are going to have a $60 billion economy. Your Excellency, you recall many years ago, the Lusaka Stock Exchange established what is called the alternative market for raising capital, particularly for SMEs. It remained dormant for 10 years. In 2025, your sector, the tech sector, through an innovator, became the first one to raise capital on the alternative Lusaka Stock Exchange, and oversubscribed by 114%. It means that capital is available. What we need is a methodical approach to access that capital. And cut off, Your Excellency, these things are happening. I know that the president, Ictaz was a bit shy. Sometimes you can't speak for yourself. But when they went, Your Excellency, to the African congregation, the ICT ecosystem was recognized and awarded as the #1 ICT organization in the entire Africa. And that doesn't... So, Your Excellency, when you say that the ICT sector is the fastest growing sector beyond mines, beyond everything, it's because of the things that are happening under your leadership. And we just beg you to continue to do those things. And everything we shall do. So, Your Excellency, it's not my day. I just wanted to appreciate the leadership that you have delivered to the sector, to make it the biggest contributor to GDP, to make it one of the biggest contributors to employment, mobile money agents exceeding 350,000, the biggest number in any sector in terms of creating job opportunity, and it's under your leadership. Your Excellency, the only thing I can say, let God continue to bless you. And let me thank Your Excellency that when you say South Sana, you are saying let's consume digital technology a lot more. Let's add flavor to the economy. I thank you. Your Excellency, it is my rare honor and privilege to come and deliver salt to the people of Zambia. Your Excellency, South Sana. Thank you.
We may take our seats, please. Thank you very much. Thank you so much. Let me acknowledge the Minister, Technology, my colleagues, cabinet colleagues, Provincial Minister included in there, my duty to acknowledge our traditional leaders that are ministers today, but also truly to acknowledge the leadership of the ICT AZ, all of your leadership. Have I got the name wrong? Why are you laughing? I know why Zambians are laughing. I'm just asking them why they're laughing so I can connect what I think they're laughing for. Because I love languages. So, but truly your leadership in the country, but also your leadership colleagues from the continent. You introduced me to some of them in the side room there. We welcome you, visitors, leaders, yes, of the ICT family members in the profession, family members of yours. We welcome you to Zambia. We're very, very glad to have you here. And please, next time you come with that big conference, we want to agree a deal that one delegate brings an additional accompanying person, right? So that we can spend more money here in the location. Let me acknowledge the public sector leadership that are here, various roles, including public sector, central government, local government, mayor of the city of Livingstone and your colleagues. I must also really appreciate the presence of ICT professionals. This is your conference, this is your meeting, so we want to place a special recognition to all of you for being present here. Media, as always, ladies and gentlemen, we appreciate your presence here. May I just start by acknowledging the messages that have been delivered already by those that have spoken before me. Thank you very much for the wonderful messages. I think we must clap for all the speakers that have already delivered wonderful messages this morning. We're still in the morning. But I must also express my gratitude. I was saying so to the President in the side room for this invitation to come and speak here, to be part of your deliberations here, because it's assumed, heads of states generally assume that they're entitled to attend these gatherings. I'm aware that I'm not entitled by virtue of being head of state, but you extended the invitation, and I'm very happy that you did extend the invitation to come and underscore the message that this sector is extremely important to the agenda of this government in as far as growth of the economy is concerned. And I'll say one or two things as I speak. So we're very, very, very emphatic in our programming, basically the vision, the planning, and where we place different sectors. ICT occupies a critical sector, not just as a mere sector, but as a platform, as an enabler, even in other sectors. I'll make a comment or two about this issue. And your theme cannot be more appropriate than what you have decided to do. Our agenda, following lots of things we had to do when we took public office in 2021 to basically reconstruct this country's economy, which was in a delirious situation. Not long ago, just 4.5 years, we were in a difficult situation as an economy. And our agenda, and remains so, was to reconstruct the economy. And we had to deal with lots of things, that restructuring, basically drought, and a number of other challenges. So we always knew that we kept our flag high about our intent, deliberate decision to grow the economy, we would need the ICT sector. We knew, and I'm glad that you have risen to the occasion. May we clap for this. So the theme is doubling the economy. Where I stand, we can achieve more than doubling our GDP because this country has immense potential for growth. The ingredients are there. Resource endowment is there. The timing is right with the critical minerals that we host as a nation, and the world needs these minerals. The numbers we're talking about are still small. We can do much more. We've been in a comatose situation as a country for too long, far too long. This is the time to explode our growth. And this sector, Chair, President, must lead the charge. Almost in everything that we want to do, this sector must lead the charge because you are the right ones to do so. So don't look over your shoulder. Just look in the horizon there. And your eyes must pierce through even the walls so we can see things that ordinary people don't see. That's what technology allows us to do, to see things that the ordinary people cannot see. So thank you very much for your choice of theme and technology in general, artificial intelligence in particular. You already mentioned that we're accelerating the uptake of technology, ICT technology, artificial intelligence. I'm glad you mentioned the Mingomba Mine Project. For visitors, this is a project we basically developed out of an existing, it's a mining project, out of the existing mining tenement. And we all walked over this tenement and we were scratching in the corner of the whole tenement. But then technology comes, it's applied. Under our noses, we discovered one of our largest copper deposits. And we're now developing initial target of over $2 billion mine. And already numbers are showing that it will be a much bigger mine. And we expect that this mine will contribute towards our 3 million tons of copper target per annum, 3 million metric tons of copper per annum, copper alone. So this mine, when it's in production, it should be able to bring on stream close to 500, 600,000 metric tons. If you do your numbers, 3 million target, one mine alone should give us over 500,000, 500,000 metric tons. But all this was made possible because of your sector, ICT, artificial intelligence. I think we must clap for this. Now we want to roll this technology, these applications to more mining sites, which we know. I was talking about endowments, resource endowments. We know that the resource endowments are there, but we have not been really using the right approach, the right tools in order to basically discover or confirm the mineable resources that we have in this sector. So we want to encourage you as a sector to take it personal. Many of my colleagues who have known me for a long time think I take things too personal. But that's how things work. You must take the personal, do your part to the best of your ability, others will do their part, then the whole package will work, and it will work well. You can't expect someone else to do what you are supposed to do. That's the message I'm giving you. Do what you're supposed to do, then other skill sets will do their part. Then we'll soldier on to get the economy moving the way we want. And we know why we want our economy to move. We know the value we want to extract from there. We want jobs for our people, young youthful population. Africa, Zambia is a country Zambia is a country, Africa is a continent of a youthful population who are assets, but if we don't give them opportunities, can be challenging to manage. And that's why we want this sort of growth. And your role as ICT is to basically allow us, enable us to achieve this vision. And so we can provide for the our youthful population, education. As you know here, we have taken a decision to offer free universal education up to secondary school. As a consequence of that policy, we've brought back to school 2.5 million children. And we are not looking backwards. We want to expand that offering. We want to offer an opportunity to every child of this country. And for us to walk the talk, to continue walking the talk, we already walked the talk, to sustain what we've decided, growth of the economy is fundamental. And the ICT sector is critical to this journey. That's the context here. So, yes, opportunities for young people, education, skill, jobs, business opportunities. And lastly, because the list is long, treasury income. We want to expand the envelope. So the cycle goes on and on. So we can invest more in sectors that deserve investment, which have been left in a latent form for too long. So, President, we have placed a heavy load on your shoulders. But those of us who are Christians know that we humans place the load on your shoulders. But actually, we're just agents of God. And God can place a weight on your shoulder which you cannot carry. So God knows you can carry that weight. Yeah? So let me just articulate a little bit around your theme and the growth agenda. Post-August this year, and Zambians know why I'm saying post-August this year, God's will, courtesy of the people of Zambia. In this growth and explosion we're talking about, we now want to drive growth from the regional levels as well. We have 10 provinces in our country, and by and large, most of this GDP is generated by 5 provinces. Top 3, then the other 2. But this government wants to reverse that situation so that every region, every province now will have a deliberate economic growth programs, projects, investments that will explode the potential of all the 10 provinces. Those that are already doing much better will even invest more in them so that we can deepen their growth and their contribution to the overall economic growth targets. So now your sector again is critical. So the universal coverage you're talking about, the connectivity you were talking about in your speech, to us, we put context to it, contextualize that, and that these platforms, this connectivity must be available in every corner of our country so that we can load the development programs and projects and investments upon those platforms. That's the way we see it. And I think I'm here to encourage you to do more than what you've done. The accolades you've won, our collective accolades. May we clap for our artists. Yes. The senior we talked about the progress this government has made. The Minister of Technology talked about contribution of this president. I'm here to tell you that what we are doing is teamwork, is a result of teamwork. Yes, vision, shared vision is important, but to dive into getting things done, we need everybody. I'm a team player myself. One of my initial businesses for my sins of the past was actually a partnership. And I do realize the importance of the different skills harnessed together. They will deliver more. Synergy, and obviously the added value will be obvious. So this is teamwork. You hear me now say Team Zambia in everything. Team Zambia in everything. So because the messages have been delivered already, let me just pick a few threads that we expect that the ICT sector will help us to power value creation, yes, innovation, yes, but also good governance in the public sector, central government and local government. And I will reference a few things here that are extremely important. And therefore, as we sojourn economic transformation, the issue around productivity. In this country, we have low levels of productivity still. And we want to see an uplift in that area. I'll give you context again. We have our small-scale farmers in agriculture that are producing maize at 2 tons or less than 2 tons per hectare, when they can actually produce 7, 8, 10 tons per hectare. We want technology to help us to scale up the productivity and therefore increase overall production. And there is demand for your services, your skills in there. Just given one component, similar to wheat, but we have set targets for maize production. We've set targets. This government sets targets. First time this country government is setting targets for delivery. And that's the way to get things done. Not minding too much about the process, but the outcomes, the deliverables. So when we inject ICT technology, such as, for example, irrigation, precision irrigation, yes, on a platform, understanding the environment of agronomics, yes, but crop husbandry for this case, we should be with technology able to scale up from 1 hectare to 5, 7, 10 tons. We don't have to cut more trees to create new fields, to protect the environment. We can produce more from the existing fields. So your sector becomes crucial in this area, just by way of context. We want to see more productivity in traditional sectors. In the mining sector, we already talked about AI in that project. We want to see technology applications in energy. I want to say to you that part of my sins of the past, my business days, I used to be an advisor in the energy sector. People are surprised how I deal with the energy issues with ease. There's a lot of inefficiencies in this sector. At the generation point, this Victoria Falls Power Station can produce more power than it is at the moment. We need technological injections in there. If there are ZESCO engineers here, they know the numbers. We talk about these numbers. So efficiencies at the generation point in energy, electricity, transmission. We have a lot of transmission losses in this country. This Minister of Technology worked in ZESCO. He knows one of our early days in life, he and I worked on the project. I happened to have been the team leader of the project. We were working in the night, and the English boys were complaining, these Africans are making us work so hard. But we had to conclude our work we were doing on time. But the point I'm referring to that he knows that we have a lot of transmission losses in this country, in our system. Distribution, don't even talk about it. So we need technology, we need ICT to help us isolate how we can improve efficiencies in our energy sector. Is the point I'm making. So again, underscoring the importance that we've already agreed that ICT is in every sector. So I've given an example of agriculture, energy. I can go on mining as well. I said mining as well. So, see your scope of work is much bigger than the professionals your members maybe ever thought. We need you in every sector. We need your skill sets. Definitely in the new industries as well. We want to expand exports, not just capacity, but the efficiencies in the manufacturing side, value addition side. Africa adds less value, is a continent which adds less value to its raw products. Your sector comes handy there. We want to see more processing, more value addition. And again, we're looking up to you to help us revolutionize that. So we can export value-added products and not raw materials, which we've done for many, many years, including raw human beings at the time of slavery. We cannot continue doing that. We now need to export the China products. Yeah, some people feel each about that. History is history, it's there. So I'm only referring to it. So we want to ensure that in that export side, we use exports to contribute to this agenda of your theme. So, efficiencies in government services. Let me put context again here. Revenue collection. It's not just efficiencies in delivering services, governmental services, central government, local government, as it were. Communicating quickly, yes, but we want to reduce workshops in government so we can use technology, virtual meetings. Right? Why the excitement? This government, President, we declared even when we were in opposition that we will be a prudent government. There's a lot of wastage of resources around workshops, around travel and night allowances. So we're looking for efficiencies, and we can still do the same business through a virtual meeting, right? And then get on to do other things. So public sector workers, when we cut costs which are consumption-oriented or associated, we create those savings. We can actually improve your conditions of service. So, I see where people go in this country. Immediately you talk about cutting costs, they start drowning and mourning. But we remember resources are scarce all the time. For us in this area, economics, finance, one of the fundamental courses you learn, things you learn is that resources are always scarce. It's what you do with the scarce resources, your priorities. Our priorities to reduce on consumption expenditure and increase on investment expenditure. When we do that, simple. Y, income, minus C, consumption of costs, is equal to S, savings, is equivalent to I, investment. Very simple. Very simple. And that will lead to a cycle of growth, which is what your theme is. So in doing that, our priority is to cut consumption expenditure, C, from the income, push income up, push costs down, you'll have more savings, you'll have more investments. Then we grow our economy. We need technology in that area as well. Didn't COVID teach us a lesson? That we were expected to close our offices down under COVID, isn't it? But what enabled us to continue doing business? ICT, technology. May we clap for this sector. So, let me move on. Even the issue of memos in the public sector. If you ask the guys that work around me, I'm a president who signs the least memos, hardly sign memos. On the plane here, I'm working. I'm on WhatsApp. I'm sending guidance notes on this one, do this, on this one, do that, on this one, meet this one. I hardly sign written documents, except they still give me letters to sign. But when I look at the files of my former colleagues, a little bit voluminous files are memos they were signing. Now think of drafting that memo. Think of someone typing that memo. Don't expect the president to type his own memos. Think of reviewing that memo at the time it takes, as opposed to me shooting a WhatsApp message. Technology, ICT. It is making our lives easier. And I say to colleagues in the public sector, this issue of memos is assumed to be deliverables. When you ask, why is this? Says, no, I did in my memo. I've already asked them to do the work. I said, the memo is not equivalent to a deliverable. The memo is a process. So we like ICT to help us cut these processes so we can focus on deliverables. I hope we're together here. Again, we place that weight on your shoulder and that of your members. I'm sure you can rise to the challenge, members. So help us to improve the efficiencies in the public sector. And also, let's go back to revenue collection. Let's go back to the revenue collection. There's something we've been grappling with, for example. Lands sit on a lot of revenue. But look at what they collect from what is collected, very little. We want, Mr. President, your sector to work closely with us. I don't know if Andrew Chikwende is here, but Kuso, I've seen you here. This president set up a public-private dialogue platform to work with the private sector and the government because we're one. And then the presidential delivery unit. We would like to see a work stream in the PPDF that is dealing with the ICT so that we can work together. To help revolutionize what we want to do. I think that's a practical step, isn't it? Councils. Every time councils write memos, another memo, to the Minister of Finance for funding, equalization fund, this and that, but they're sitting on a lot of revenue. They keep on raising rates, tariffs called rates, but collect very little. So this president has now said, stop increasing council rates. Actually reduce the council rates. And using ITC, we can now improve the collection capabilities. And we collect more. And we will collect more money. From what I spent years studying, if you keep on increasing taxes, and reasonably, you will collect less money. Tax theory is the same for centuries. So now this president has guided that we lower the tariffs, we lower the council rates, but we need you in this sector to help us improve the collection efficiencies. And we only do that using ICT, isn't it? So I would like to see partnership, Mr. President, between yourselves and the central government, yourselves and the local governments, so that we work together to achieve some of these objectives. And that way, we can contribute to your theme of growing the economy and generating more revenue, but at a lesser pain to individual ratepayers. It's a win-win situation, isn't it? Because currently the council rates, when they give you a rate bill, it's like they own your property. So who owns the property now? The council or the individual? Honestly speaking, I'm not joking. Maybe you're not capturing the message here. The rates you find that charge you 200,000 on a property that you spent so much savings. I was just giving you Y minus C is equals to S, which is savings, and then you invested. You didn't consume that money. you invested it. Now it's like it's a crime to have invested in it. Because the council thinks they are preemptive shareholders in your property. Preemptive shareholding means they have the first right of refusal, right? All access to your money. So again, we can make everybody happy. The property owner, the council, right? Everybody will be happy. It's a happy marriage. So ICT again. I thought I should put context to some of these issues, which now shows you the volume of work, the growth you have talked about. We can triple it if you go to do more in these areas, central government, local government, and indeed the private sector. There's no question about it. So I believe I've made a point there that is important. And so the role of ICT cannot be underrated at all in shaping our economy through the digital roles or responsibilities. And we need to make sure that this becomes truly the engine, Mr. President, not peripheral. In the room there, you're saying, I'm using the small P. I said, no, use this big P. You won't be the head of state. You still be Thank you very much. Just to confirm also a few things, government is committed. This government is committed. I'm grateful that you've been following what your government has been doing. I'm very grateful for that. And I always ask Zambians being attentive to what is going on in their country, the efforts that are being made to change the economy, and the space that they occupy in that bigger picture, in that bigger cake. So I'm very glad that, President, you follow what we're doing. But there's a lot more you can do. This government is committed to basically furthering the opportunities in this sector because they are for mutual benefit. They are of mutual benefit, your sector and the overall economy and society. So I'm sure you're aware that we have a $100 million World Bank project, joint project with us to expand this sector. So let's utilize this project effectively. I detest this thing where we have a project, there's funding in the project, but the uptake is so low. And then we stretch to uptake to utilize the project on a longer period. We're delaying development. We're delaying the target as per your theme. So again, let's work with the governmental colleagues, minister, with the association to see how we accelerate utilization, effective utilization, prudent utilization of that resource. And it's a critical really to helping us achieve our agenda. National of the digital footprint, I think you touched on it, the minister has touched on, let's continue doing that. Digital government, I've already talked about. Let me again repeat what I said. Post-August this year, we are driving regional economies, provincial economies, since we call our regions provinces, and the digital space and utilization is very important there. But we will also now overall drive digitization more than ever before. Because first, what we've been doing was just restore the economy. Now we know what we've done. We've seen the benefits. You see what we call positive convergence of variables, key variables. What are they? Interest rates coming last, but you've seen inflation going down. The forex market is behaving very well. So now we want to drive other things, and those things will anchor growth. And I think in the regions, as I said, we need your support, your participation. You also know that government is doing a couple of things that the digital revolution has enabled us to achieve. We're even cleaning up facilities, I'll tell you, like social cash transfer, FISIP, cash for work. We don't want duplication. But before we started uptaking digital tools, one fellow will be drawing resources from social cash transfer and also on FISIP and on cash for work. Once we went digital on FISIP alone, inside FISIP, we were able to knock out 215,000 non-intended beneficiaries. On just one instrument. Now imagine how much money we lost over the years, last 20 years. This is not what the government wants, this government. 215,000 unintended beneficiaries were drawing every year facilities on visit. But it didn't exist. How were they created? Fiction. Even by agricultural officers. They ended up creating dead cooperative members, maybe 30, 40. They don't exist. But we have no capacity to clean up. Now we clean up. So this year we moved 100% FISI. In fact, that was 70% of the FISI facility. We did it just a pilot. So this year we've done 100%. It means there's more savings. Can you imagine now we can cross to other facilities, cash for work and other things. It means potentially there are savings that basically we're sitting on and wastage has been going on for so long. And that money again, we take it from consumption to investment expenditure. Your sector becomes important. Test of the pudding is in the eating. We already tested that. So, President, again, we want to see more collaboration between you, your professionals, our professionals, and the public sector, central government, local governments. Challenges for you, but business opportunities, even for those who are displaying what they're doing outside there. Great, great, great opportunity. Just to also mention to you, last week on the Youth Day, the government launched the Imisepela app. I think you followed that somewhere. Already it's the biggest kind of in that category of apps in days. And so we want to continue working with you on issues like that. So we can connect the youth to job opportunities, to training opportunities. How could we do it without ICT? Impossible, isn't it? So we need your support in there. School curricula, just basic things. School curricula, e-health, e-education, everything. We would like to see your involvement, your support in there. I'm sure you're also aware that Cabinet sat 2 days ago and we approved the 24-hour economy. 24 hours. So for you ICT professionals, hakuna kulala. Hakuna kulala. There's no working hour. There's no working day. As you know, this fellow says every hour is a working hour. Every day is a working day. Now it's a 24-hour economy. Truly, there's no sleeping time. What this will do, it will lead us into shifts. It will lead us into utilization of, artificial intelligence. And we want banks to be alive throughout the day. Transactions must take place. And I want to challenge you that this fellow sits on the African Union Reform Committee. We're working to reform the African Union. A couple of us who are newer in the presidency and come from private sector want to change the narrative that we don't go to Addis Ababa to talk politics every day, to talk this thing. We want to raise the agenda of our economies at the African Union table. So we talk more about how we can increase intra-African trade. You are aware of the Africa Continental Free Trade Area, right? It's a mouthful a little bit. Let's call it a free trade area. We trade the least with each other on this continent. You presidents like Hichilema there, we challenge you. You cannot allow that situation to sustain itself. We need to change it. What will allow us to deepen intra-African trade is the ICT platforms, connectivity. We are even ambitious there. We are talking about our own clearinghouse. Huh? That's what we're talking about. We're talking about trade platforms there. Today you go to Eastern DRC, they need food. If you check the Nshima they're eating there is meal from overseas. Overseas. You know what? Abroad is different from overseas. Right? It means outside the continent, the seas. To cross the seas, it means you've left Africa, isn't it? In the Red Sea or in the Atlantic or Indian Ocean or call it anything. But yet, today Zambia is sitting on a surplus maize. But the orders being placed for food in Eastern DRC, our land neighbor, the procurement is overseas. That's criminal. That's absolute criminality. We need to know what stocks of food Zambia has and the deficit areas, and then move the food. Your platforms will allow us to do more of these things. And at a political level, we are taking those decisions. Now it's for you, the professionals, to help us walk through those decisions so we can do more business, more trade with each other. We know who has more maize on the continent at the touch of a button. We know who needs maize. We know who needs wheat. With these wars going on, we now need to do more with each other. Fertilizer we produce, someone needs fertilizer. It must be a touch of a button. At 01 in the morning, since there's no Akuna Kulala. Akuna Kulala means there's no sleeping, right? So, Mr. President, this is the kind of stuff that I thought I should share with you when I'm here, rather than just saying things that have already been said. But I put in context to what you can do as part of this journey towards doubling our economy. But Africa is an economy, can do more. Ghana and Zambia, we should do more. President Mahama and I agree we should do more with each other. I think when he visited, we were able to actually do some deals. Exactly. So this president doesn't want to go for ceremonial state visits. What I do now, I go for working visits. And I visit my colleagues, we sit. We exchange import lists, we exchange export lists. Then we say, okay, you import this, I have it, buy from me. You export this, I import this, buy from you. Take that serious as the ICT professionals. You make our lives easier and the lives of a poor kid who needs to be in school. But to be in school, they need us as government to fund them. For us to fund them, we need to generate revenue. For us to generate revenue, we need the economy to expand. For the economy to expand, we need the ICT tools. Simple. Very simple. Where you sit, I don't know why people complicate things. Yeah. Your profession brings a lot more to the table. We've talked about generic provisions. What else? In our partnership with the private sector, with yourselves, I'm looking for something. Coming from outside government, I found one of the things that really pisses me off is the slow actions, the delays in getting things done. And we are looking up to you to help us speed up execution. Because you are the ones who can help us. So in the economy, we still do things too slowly. We're looking up to you to help accelerate the speed at which we execute even that which we've exchanged memos and agreed. It still takes too long to happen. So speed of execution, we're looking from you. I believe that we've covered the things that I wanted to cover, but we want ICT to be inclusive. We don't want to leave out certain sections of the population or businesses or regions. I think it comes back to the connectivity, comes back to all the heavy lifting that has been done in terms of investments. But the softer side, we would like to see that coming through as well. Yeah? I was born in a rural place myself. Unlike many of you who were born in a maternity wing of a hospital, me, I was born in the village, grass-thatched house, no running water. My grandmother was a midwife to my mother. We do not want that situation to continue for our mothers, aunties, nieces. So we want to see ICT again to help us on the maternity side of the health, right? So they can access medical advice through connectivity, even in the remotest rural areas. We want those clinics. This president has directed that all health facilities must have maternity wings. I'm sure Zambians are aware of that. But having a maternity wing is one. But we also want that maternity wing to have connectivity to a superior doctor somewhere, because we may not have all the staff at that local level. And we'll save a mother, we'll save the life of a child. Those are practical things, Mr. President, we would like you to include in your web schedule stream, call it whatever you want. How are we placed in those environments? That includes schools. How are we placed? Yeah? So no one should be left behind. Communities, regions, youth, elderly people. I was saying to the minister, I'm a farmer myself. Some of the things I do. And before the onset of this mobile money, right? To pay salaries to some of our ranches which are in the remote area, you have to physically move cash there. Now all of our rural ranches, salaries come, mobile money. So simple. You have made our life easy. Can we clap for it? So now the risk of being hacked by thieves is minimal. Because the thieves used to start, I'm not sure, a lot of my neighbors got shot dead around salary pay time. Because the thieves followed them to the bank, saw them withdraw the money, followed them to the farm, and took them out. Now, that business, that opportunity, if you want to call it that, is gone. You don't have to carry cash. So thank you very much for that. May I also say, we're looking for solutions which are Zambia grown, which are Africa grown. Don't just consume these technologies as professionals. I'm challenging you. Right? Kenya came up with M-Pesa. M-Pesa? Yeah. Ghana is doing a couple of things. Mr. President, here, we want you to innovate. The young people must produce products that are appropriate for our own economic environment. I'm talking about ICT products. So let's move in that direction as well. I do believe that then we'll have appropriate technology. You must collaborate beyond your own profession. Again, for my sins of the past, being running a partnership business, I told you already, I learned the art of valuing the next door guy. I grew up in a professional hall. I didn't have an office in the early years. We shared the desks. A desk, big desk, then we all sat around. And I value that kind of stuff. And then the file moved from one person to another, with different skills injected in one product. Cross-fertilize. You like backroom? Someone already talked about it. We like what you do in the night, in the backroom, but step out to cross-fertilize with other professions as a profession. Many of you are engineers, a bit insular, and like priding yourselves of your technical capability, but your technical capability only matters if you can solve a problem, a real-life problem, isn't it? So talk to other professions. I'm here to challenge you. Talk to other professions, and vice versa. Help us to fight cyber crimes. We love technology, but it's also becoming a menace, harassing women using the technology. stealing money using technology, right? Pulling down systems. The same skill that you hold can be used dangerously. Can we use our skills properly? Let's be proper professionals by using our skills to solve problems, not to steal money through the digital technological ways. Not to entice people about Ponzi schemes. Ponzi schemes. I'm a subject of this. No HH is sponsoring this. Can you contribute so much so that you can be paid so much? Let's us fight this together. And that's a challenge, Mr. President, and the other presidents from the continent. Let's benchmark in this area. Our president here of ICT Association of Zambia. Let's benchmark. No need to reinvent the wheel. If Kenyans have found a solution on the cyber crimes, Ghanaians have found a solution. President Mahama actually gave me a brief, I think Minister, you're aware, gave me suggestions on what they're doing there. And we would like to piggyback on that. Yes, we talk of you developing products, but you must also network so that you don't waste time to research on something whose solution has already been found somewhere. So please network, benchmark. As I sit down, let me say to you, no profession works alone. I've already touched on it. You are part of the Zambia economy. You are part of the Africa economy. Be truly part of the Zambian economy and the Africa economy. Let us work as teams. Let us build a digital platform or platforms that are durable, reliable, that are efficient, that will pick problems. Right? Solve those problems. Innovation, we talked about it. This country has to develop. Come rain, come drought, this country has to continue posting growth. We posted over 4% growth in the worst drought in living memory. We still grew the economy. So with your technology, your knowledge, we would like now to build resilience so that in challenging times, we can rely on technology, on ICT, rely on you to build resilience so that growth and more growth is realized with attendant benefits. Let's love our country. I hear a lot of things, I read social media. This chap posting this thing, is here Zambia. Let's love our country passionately. Then that will be seen in the way we do work in our profession. Let's love Africa. This business of crossing the Sahara onto the Mediterranean Sea and dying on those boats, I don't know. Let's keep our young people here because we can offer them opportunities. And the opportunities are there. May God bless you all. May God bless our country.
Another round of applause, ladies and gentlemen, for our guest of honor, the President of the Republic of Zambia. Thank you so very much, sir, for those remarks. Please take your seats. Mr. President would like to take full advantage of your presence here today. There are some members of the association that will be given awards, will be conferred with awards and different conferences that will take place. And so we would like to ask the President of of the Republic, together with the President of the Association. And let me invite Mr. Chela Silabwe to come and lead out in this particular segment of the program. I see the two presidents are conferring there. Mr. Silabwe, please come. And for those that shall be conferred, we have some specific instructions that we'd like for you to follow in this particular segment. Mr. Silabwe.
Mr. President, for the first one, allow me to call upon the Ictaz President to lead into it, and then we'll go into batches of the other awards. We understand we've got another champion, and we want to streamline the process. So what we'll do, instead of us awarding certificates, we have 3 batches. We just call upon the name, the time will come. Then we can do the certificate post event so that we can allow you to attend to other sessions. But we are really, really grateful that you've been here and you accepted to award our members. So allow me to call up to the President to do the first one, then we'll go into the first batch. Thank you.
Ladies and gentlemen, our first award is the Ictaz Honorary Recognition Award. I think you agree with me that in the life of Ictaz or ICT in Zambia, we've never seen this growth that we've seen now. And as an association responsible for regulating this, we wish to honor His Excellency, Mr. Hakainde Hichilema, with a recognition as a patron of the ICT Association of Zambia. Ladies and gentlemen, Mr. President, it is with great honor and profound appreciation that we, on behalf of the ICT Association of Zambia, confer upon you this recognition as our patron of Ictaz. This honor is bestowed in recognition of your exemplary and visionary leadership, under which the ICT sector not only flourished, but has emerged as one of the fastest growing sectors and a key contributor to Zambia's economic growth. Your unwavering commitment to creating an enabling environment for innovation, digital transformation, and technological advancement has inspired confidence, driven progress, and positioned Zambia firmly on the path towards a digital future. Through your leadership, sir, our sector has become a true engine of growth, powering opportunities, unlocking potential, and shaping the future of our nation. Mr. President, we are deeply honored to present this recognition to you. May this serve as a symbol of our deepest appreciation and our continued commitment to advancing your vision of digitally empowered Zambia.
Second, Mr. President.
I'm embarrassed, right?
we know that the president likes the gym.
Yeah.
And jogging. So this year, as Ictaz, we thought of and the headsets to ensure that it motivates so these are the symbol of technology.
Yeah, maybe the Miko. So we put Kenya and next the photo. Then Mr. President, the next batch will be the conferment of fellows. The fellow category of the association, the highest category. This is if those we run to help shape the policy of the sector. I think to do this, allow me once again to call upon the association president. We'll do one conferment, then the other one we'll do them in a batch.
Mr. President, the first person we are conferring is our own permanent secretary, Dr. Brilliant Abenzu. For this one, Mr. President, we thought before we go into the batches, to accord him the respect as one of recognition to the support the permanent secretary has given Ictaz, we thought he should be conferred alone, then we go to the batches. So, as a patron, the newly installed patron, we will trouble you, sir, to come and confer.
Thank you very much. Convocation of fellows by this fellow here, as President of the Republic of Zambia, by virtue of the authority vested in me as patron, and having met all requirements for a fellow of the association, I hereby confer upon you, Ms. Brilliant Habenzu, Dr. Brilliant Habenzu, Fellowship of the ICT Association of Zambia, and congratulations, congratulations. You are the center. Good. Thank you.
The first batch, Mr. President, in no particular order, is when I call upon your name, you just come and stand there. Apeo Pihinda, Billy Mwape, Caesar Malenga, Daniel Skatali, Jesse Sanzabie Chandarala, Lubasi Musambo, Mwene Chinjikwa, Kosnati Lungu, Quincy Kabamba, Rita Chitamba, Timothy Kasonde Kasoro, Yola Mzimba, and last but not the least, Ms. Kasari Musenge.
Once more, by virtue of the authority vested in me as patron and having met all the requirements for fellow of the association, I thereby confer upon you the fellowship of the ICT Association of Zambia. And congratulations to you all.
The next batch, Mr. President, is the Ictaz Recognition Award conferred to institutions that have been outstanding or outstanding supported the growth of the association. To date, they've stood with us and we've journeyed with them even when it was not fashionable to do so. So again, we will do the certificate post the badge. When we call upon you, a representative can come in front. And of course, in no particular order, we've got Digital Safe Limited, Startup Limited, Innovative Dynamics, Complete Enterprise Solutions, Spark Systems with Zambia, Access Solutions, and of course, last but not the least, Blue Lithium Communication. Maybe for avoidance of doubt, let me just quickly go through. Digital Safe Limited, Startup Limited, Innovative Dynamics, Complete Enterprise Solutions, Spark Systems Zambia, Access Solutions, and Blue Lithium Communication. Mr. President, the last batch is a permission. We just split it into two. Ictaz host annual awards. We recognize excellency in the industry. And last year, we had various members who were recognized for the excellency of what they are doing. Some of them, obviously, we spoke about the one at a continental level. So we had both corporate awards as well as individual awards. So just as a ceremonial recognition by our patron, we thought we could take a picture of them. We'll start with the corporate award to be led by Infratel, which won the Company of the Year. But I think all of us who won corporate awards will come to. everyone who won the corporate awards in corporate awards category, please join us. And the final one, Mr. President, is in the same manner, but these are individual awards. We'll call upon them to be laid by Zamtel CEO, who won the Ictaz CEO of the award for 2025. Please join us, everyone who won individual awards. Mr. President, thank you so much. That wraps up the presentation of the various awards.
Let's give a round of applause to all the recipients of the awards, and indeed the newly inducted patron of Ictaz. Congratulations, Mr. President. We are getting close to the end of our program. The next item is a vote of thanks, which will be delivered by Dr. Gertrude Mwangala Akapelwa. And after the vote of thanks, we will have the closing prayer and the national anthem, after which the president will be ushered out, or perhaps we'll pause here in front for a few pictures. And yes, ma'am.
It's nice to be escorted by Dongaman. Your Excellency, Mr. Hakainde Hichilema, the President of the Republic of Zambia, honorable ministers present, distinguished guests, ladies and gentlemen, and all protocols observed. It is, I'm even emotional, you can see, because I joined ICT in the 70s, you can imagine. And at that that time, computers used to fill this room. And we were installing and going under and connecting and you know what. But that's where Zambia started in the financial computers. Therefore, it is my honor to present these remarks. It is an honor and privilege for me to rise and deliver the vote of thanks at the close of this very important conference. Allow me on behalf of ICT Association of Zambia to express deepest gratitude, Your Excellency, for gracing this occasion. Your presence here today is not only a mark of high esteem for the ICT sector, but also a clear demonstration of your unwavering commitment to leveraging technology and innovation as a key driver of national development. Your insights and guidance inspired us and reaffirmed the critical role that technology and artificial intelligence will play in shaping Zambia's journey towards prosperous and inclusive future. We extend our sincere appreciation to the honorable ministers and government officials for their continued support in creating an enabling environment for the growth of ICT sector. To our sponsors and partners, we are deeply grateful for your invaluable support and collaboration, which made this conference possible. You are always there for us. We thank you very much. To our speakers, those that have spoken and those that are going to speak during the week, and panelists, thank you for sharing your knowledge, insights, and experiences. You have enriched this dialogue and challenged us to think boldly about the future. To all delegates and participants, for presence and active engagement are what give meaning to gatherings such as this one. As we live today, I know the officials will leave, but we remain learning and debating and sharing knowledge. As we live today, let us carry forward the spirit of collaboration, innovation, and purpose as we work together to realize Zambia's vision for a thriving digital economy. With these few remarks, it is my great honor to once again thank Your Excellency and all of you who have accompanied him for making this conference a resounding success. Thank you.
A round of applause for Dr. Gertrude. It was interesting seeing the reaction from the audience when she said started ICT in 1970. 70 what? I know many of us were not even there. Many of you were not even there. And I've been wondering, did ICT exist even then? Wow. I'm sure your contribution is invaluable to the association. Mr. President, ladies and gentlemen, we have come to the end of the official opening ceremony, and we will close with a word of prayer and the national anthem. After the anthem, the President will be ushered out, so will be asked to remain standing. The pictures, the photo session will take place outside, so we'll ask those that are seated with the President in the front line to accompany him outside for the photos. And thereafter, we will go for lunch. And after lunch this afternoon, we have allowed for you to network wherever you choose to network, at the falls, at the museum. You can network as you bungee jump, as you... The choices, the options are limitless. This is Livingston after all. So please enjoy yourself. Enjoy yourself, but even as you enjoy yourselves, please remember we have work to do tomorrow. So as one institution says, enjoy responsibly. Tomorrow we have work to do. So let me invite Lieutenant Chaplain Andrew Ngwenya from the Zambia Air Force to lead us in the closing prayer, and then we'll sing the national anthem again together. Shall we all rise for the prayer?
Let us pray. Almighty God, we thank you for guiding us through this gathering and for the insights, engagements, and the connection that has been made. We thank you for our leaders that you have blessed us as a nation with. We continue to lift before you the President of the Republic of Zambia, Mr. Hakainde Hichilema, and all who have been entrusted with responsibility. May you continue blessing them, continue granting them wisdom and strength as they lead our nation. As we depart from this place, may the knowledge that has been shared and the connections that have been formed bear lasting fruit for the advancement of our nation. We commit all the outcome in your hand. In your holy name and loving name we pray. Amen.
So again, let's sing the Zambia national anthem. Stand and sing of Zambia, proud and free, land of work and joy in unity, victors in the struggle for the right. We've won freedom's fight, all one, strong and free. Africa is our own motherland, fashioned with and blessed by God's good hand. Let us all her people join as one, brothers under the sun, all one, strong and free. One land and one nation is our cry. Dignity and peace meet Zambia's sky. Like a noble eagle in its flight, Zambia, praise to thee. All one, strong and free. Praise be to God. Bless our great nation. Free men we stand under the flag of our land. Zambia, praise to thee. All one, strong and free. Thank you. Please remain standing, ladies and gentlemen, as the President is ushered out. And we can thank him once again with a round of applause. Everybody enjoy the rest of your day, and we will see you
Yes,
tomorrow.
it is a great afternoon here in Livingston, and we have seen the official launch of the Ictaz 2026 Tech Conference, Training Expo, and AGM by the Republican President. $60 million economy by 2030, powered by technology, and AI is actually the theme of this particular conference. And Kalonga, the president has emphasized a number of key points during his speech.
Yes, indeed, in Chimonya, I agree. And, he has pointed out a number of, sectors that can benefit from ICT. And he's also emphasized on the good and the bad. And also to know that, there are cyber crimes, and we should be careful, not just as Zambia, as globally, so that even people are not found on the other side of the law when it comes to using ICT. And he encouraged people to use it for the right reasons. When he talked about energy, he talked about agriculture, he talked about education. All those are playing a role in ICT.
Exactly, Kalunga. The president did emphasize the need for ICT professionals to look beyond the horizon and develop technologies that improve productivity and efficiency across key sectors. I like the example that he gave when he came to agriculture, that there is need for ICT to collaborate with the agriculture sector and increase the production of small-scale farmers from 1 hectare to about 10 hectares. So indeed, ICT has a role to play in different sectors. And also, interestingly, was his emphasis on the need for ICT innovators to also come up with local innovations, design local solutions, and be able to carry out research that will see a greater investment or a greater advancement in the ICT sector in the country, as ICT also plays a key role in the growth of the country's economy. As we speak now, we are talking about the country having gone to a 24-hour economy. So how key ICT is in that sector, Kalunga, as well?
Oh, yes, and you talked about, even banks as well, 24-hour service. We want them to be running. Those were the president's words. And, it's so interesting also to just know that even public institutions are also benefiting from ITC. We've seen schools, we've seen public schools, government institutions. We've also seen even just other institutions that are in ITC. And this is why he emphasized to say, he comes from a rural area. He didn't have all these privileges that are there right now, but his administration wants even the child in the rural area to benefit from all this. And this is why we are here for this conference, so that people can share ideas on how to transform, on how to invest, and skills that are needed and investments that are needed. And that's why we have a lot of sponsors. When you look around, when you just go outside, even the exhibitions are speaking a story that people are on board to ensure that ITC can become the thing of the day, so that people are able to use even different platforms. When we come to agriculture, I even talked about it, laughed about it, to say even paying farmers.
Yes, they are able to embrace ICT now. And
yes.
Interestingly, Kalunga, also was the president's comment on the mining sector. He has mentioned the need that as a country moves towards meeting the 3 million ton of copper export, there is need also for ICT professionals to come in identifying where these mineral deposits are, and also to support the advancement in value addition. That as we continue to grow in our exports, we should also actually grow in our value addition. So that can only be done if those in the ICT sector can take an active role, as we are now living in a digital world. And we actually alluded to the fact that COVID itself might have taught us a number of lessons to allow us to innovate even more at this particular time.
Oh, yes, he even talked about public service workers to also just, allow the digital world to take its place. We are able to have meetings, virtual meetings. We are able to do business online. And, this will actually save costs on government.
Exactly.
And that's what he wants. And, people were busy, laughing. And he says, I know what you are thinking. But just imagine if we go in this direction, how much resources we can save from that. But in Chimunya, let's also get into, people from the rural area, the role that they play. They play a significant role. They are still part of this country, and they also need to enjoy the services of ITC, and they also have to have a knowledge and be sensitized about them. So I'll let you to speak to one of our traditional leaders so that we can just hear what he has to say on ITC. Chimonye.
Exactly. Traditional leaders have continued to play an important role in advancing different developments in different sectors in our country. So right now, I'll actually be speaking to Chief Sekute of Kazungula District, who will also be giving us his insights on what he has witnessed here at the Ictaz conference in Livingstone, and just to highlight the role that traditional leaders play in also promoting ICT advancement in rural communities. Good afternoon, Your Royal Highness.
Good afternoon, and thank you for having me.
Thank you for being here with us this afternoon. Just kindly elaborate, what role do you think traditional leaders play in advancing ICT in rural communities?
Thank you so much. ICT plays a very transformational role and indeed essential role in today's world, mainly because if you look at our rural communities and the urban communities, there's a very big gap. And therefore, ICT helps to bridge this gap in terms of providing more information, providing access to our people to information, as well as various opportunities.
Exactly. So we have heard the commitment that the president has made to ensure that no one is left behind. Would you speak to how does that impress you as a traditional leader to hear that the president wants to see ICT rolled out to rural communities? Especially, he's talked about the health sector, that actually maternity annexes should be connected to doctors, specialized doctors in a distant place. Just how does that make you feel as a traditional leader?
We are very impressed with that, in that it's going to get our people to be as well, to have all the access to the services which people in urban communities are also having. For instance, if you're talking about health sector, where we're talking about the maternity annexes, in this case, even though we don't have very qualified people in our rural settings, with ICT, people can have access to proper medical facilities, as well as education. We have a lot of shortages in terms of materials and probably teachers, but with the digital platforms, our learners in the villages can have access to these materials. I can also talk about our farmers as well as our small business owners. With that as well, they are able to have access to information, to data, as well as various platforms they can use, including mobile money and internet. So I think it's very impressive, and it's going to help our communities a lot.
Thank you so much, Your Royal Highness, for giving us those insights. Yes, that was Chief Sekute just highlighting the role that traditional leaders play in advancing ICT technology across the rural communities. Now I will be talking to CEO from the Chief Executive Officer from Infratel. Good afternoon, Dr. Silabwe, and welcome to this interview.
Good afternoon. Thank you for having me.
It's great actually to have you. Just give us some highlights of how Infratel is able to contribute to the $60 billion economic growth by 2030, driven by technology and AI. How are you contributing to that growth?
Yeah, so one thing you notice is that you cannot grow the economy without the digital infrastructure. So Infratel is the bedrock of Zambia's digital infrastructure. We hold the bedrock of Zambia's digital infrastructure through our data centers, our cloud platform, as well as our telecommunication towers that are spread across the country. So with this infrastructure, organizations, both public, private sector, can leverage, and we act as a catalyst for their growth, for them to conduct that digital transformation that needs to permeate all sectors of the economy. With that permeating the sectors of the economy, then what you see is that efficiencies in public sector enhanced, collections for councils, for example, even simple things like land rates. There is a lot of leakage there. They do not have the capacity to collect effectively. So with digital infrastructure being available for them, software platforms being available for them, then they can map out the regions and be able to predict how many have paid, how many haven't paid through the systems reporting to them. So we enhance revenue collection and stop revenue leakage, and being able to ensure that even those that are not technical savvy find this infrastructure and bedrock that they can now latch on and be able to build. And for us to sustain this, what we're doing, therefore, is to expand our capacity. We've got 3 data centers at the moment, 2 in Lusaka and 1 in Kitwe. In this same infrastructure, we are expanding the capacity by bringing in technology. Right now, we're bringing in artificial intelligence infrastructure into our platform, well ahead of where the users are, such that if they want artificial intelligence infrastructure, they'll find it ready in our data centers.
Talking about growth, Dr. Evans Slabwe, how do you intend to ensure that you meet the 24-hour economy? To ensure, how are you intending to grow your infrastructure to ensure that you can be able to provide ICT services in the 24-hour economy that the country is transitioning into?
Yeah, so you hear our minister talking about accessibility, availability, as well as affordability. That's what you get from us. So our services are available 24/7. So that means you can do your business 24 hours without any interruption. Whether it's in the night, you are assured that we are able to sustain your operations through our infrastructure. Also, in terms of support, we have 24 hours support for our services, manned as well as monitored by our systems. So we are very much ready. In fact, we were even speaking to the president earlier on that our setup is such that we are able to support the 24 hours direction that the president is driving. And we are very much ready to support that through our systems and our services that we are providing to various customers, like I said, public sector or private sector. They can all latch on that. Good testament are the banks. The banks work 24/7. We've got banks that operate purely from our infrastructure in terms of their primary workloads and backup as well as disaster recovery. So that can be replicated to any other kind of service that has to run 24 hours.
Thank you so much, Dr. Silabwe, for those insights. Indeed, we have heard very clearly how ready ICT institutions in the country are to support the ICT, or rather the 24-hour economy that the president has directed, Kalunga.
Yes, and indeed, in Chimunya, it is very interesting. There we have it, the ICT annual gathering, which is a conference that it has been interesting to see different partners, government officials, industry experts, academic institutions also were here. And, you know, this is about the future of technology and digital transformation. It's been interesting, and we know that this will continue going on. Investment will continue being poured in ITC so that we can see a brighter future.
Exactly, Kalunga. The government or the president himself is doing his part to ensure that the ICT sector grows and also plays its critical role in supporting different sectors of the economy that will definitely contribute to the development of the country as a whole. Yes, the ICT conference has been officially launched, and now everything remains in the hands of the ICT professionals to take up the mantle and be able to develop the country's ICT sector. From here in Livingstone, my name is Nchumunya Nalumpa.
And my name is Kalunga Msonda. Thank you very much for joining us on this live broadcast on Zanis TV.